What a cute frog. That's a cute frog, man. I'm almost ready. Just have like a couple minutes. It's kind of a vibe, not gonna lie. It's slight like Giuseppe vibe, you know, in a good way. I only remember Jumbo and the Drivers. I honestly don't remember what his new band name is. Does anybody remember what Giuseppe's new band name is without looking it up? God damn, it's been too long. He hasn't visited in a while. That's sad, you know? One Direction. No, I think it was still something like a person related, maybe. I don't know anymore. Like a lady or something, you know? I don't know. We're a little dumpier today than usual. I mean, it's not dumpy. Like, this is a new sweatshirt. Shout out to Mrs. Hamwich's purchasing such a lovely little new casual fitwear. Very kind of her. Insert's here saying, yo, what's up, Insert? I dressed up fairly nice as I kind of do sometimes for the streams. But then I had a smoothie for breakfast and I was a little chilled. Look at Tina. Look how cute Tina is. She wants to be on the show. Yeah, we had a smoothie today. Kept it a little light because we did cardio this morning. So usually on those mornings I'm not really seeking a big breakfast. So we're feeling good. We're feeling, you know what I mean? Been a good week of workouts, exercises. It's been good. What else is going on? I started a little late today, a tad bit later than usual, and it was mainly because I wanted to run to Walmart to get some berries for my smoothie. They've got a good price on the berries we like, so that's why I ran late. Not doing coffee today. You know, usually I'm a decaf coffee to start the stream kind of guy, with maybe a little cream, little milk, little sugar. Wasn't feeling that today. So when I was at Walmart, I said, you know what sounds really good? I would like some zero sugar Mountain Dew. And a lot of it. So I bought a 2-liter of Mountain Lightning Zero Sugar from Walmart. And I don't plan on drinking like most of it. But after I was done with my smoothie cup, I filled it up with ice and now it looks like I'm drinking piss. But to be fair, it tastes a lot better than piss. You know what's funny? There's a lot of drinks that look like this, you know. Well, maybe not a lot. Like, this is really green, but there's some drinks that look like piss, like beer, and they actually taste like piss too. Like, what are you doing with your life if you're drinking that? Are you sure it tastes better? I'm sure it tastes lovely. It doesn't taste like a mountain, like the dew off of a mountain, but there is a flavor to Mountain Dew. I've never had like full sugar Mountain Dew. Just to let you guys know, I wasn't really a soda drinker growing up into my teenage years. So I avoided a lot of, you know, anything with corn syrup. And I hold that true till today. I refuse to drink corn syrup, but soda did get to me. So I drink, you know, I drink diet soda a lot. Hopefully we cure cancer before it gets to me. But anywho, Mountain Dew tastes hella good. If this is what regular Mountain Dew tastes like. Mountain Dew Zero tastes hella good. So, you know, there's that. I know it looks bad, but guess what? Guess what? Nobody gets out of this thing alive. Remember that. So hopefully you enjoy a little bit of it. Anyway, drinking my cold Mountain Dew. Had a smoothie. I've got my matching pair of sweats on. I'm ready to get cozy. Get cozy and start this lovely little playthrough of Citizen Sleeper. The Spade is here. Spades haven't been having a lot more time, you know, to come to the channel, which is nice. We always appreciate a popping in. Good to see you, Spade. How's everybody doing on this Wednesday? It's the hump day for most of y'all. It's going to be my Friday. Of course, I'm off Thursday, Friday. And Mrs. Hamwich is reminding me, she's like, you didn't seem to mention that you're going to be off Monday too, because she's taking Monday off. She's like, could you mention that, or do you just hate me and you're planning on streaming that day? And I said, ooh, actually I was, yeah. I forgot to mention that. So I'll be off Monday too, which is okay for a lot of you because you're like, I want a break from Binding of Isaac anyway. Son of a bitch is playing like Binding of Isaac 6 times a week now, and he only streams 5 days. I do play Binding of Isaac off stream quite regularly, so 6 would be a low ball. I'd probably say 8 or 9. Oh, happy days. The Spade said, working on Art Fight. Binding of Isaac be great. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I do love myself some Binding of Isaac, but I know that, you know, roguelites might be a little repetitive to some. Who am I? Who am I to judge what people like and don't like? I just always feel self-conscious about what I'm doing. Like, am I giving people what they actually like? The people like me. The fuck?
You hungry? Come on down. Little bit. Eat some shit, you stupid bitch. Just kidding.
10 bits!
989898989.
Hell yeah. Everyone give some hype and love for Unbalanced. My auto message is never gonna change. Neither is the intonation at which we announce it. Thank you so much, Unbalanced. He is solely running this show. Did you guys know that? He's like the producer. We have to... I mean, we did mod him yesterday. Whether it was completely intentional or planned beforehand, it did happen. So, woo! Well done, producer. Oh shit, hang on. I need this. I've been losing every single time. Fuck! That was too slow. Hang on. Luckily, I am closest to it. So no matter what you do... Oh, no. No! Oh, thank God he didn't put the command in. Look at that dance. I've got like a little monkey body. Not to be rude. Hey, congratulations to Sam Hamwiches, who won 5 from the jump catch game. Wait a minute. That's me. Very cool. Every time I go live, the fart effect has been playing. But maybe it's just when I open Streamlabs. Let's see what happens. Nope. Guys, that's not me, okay? It's doing it by itself. There's nothing I can do. My camera looks like it's a little lower than usual. There we go. What do we got? Mr. Teal Guy, otherwise known as Insert. Gem Alert. It must be some kind of, like, not a spoiler, but a reference to the third game. Spade said, anyways, going to work on art before the fight starts. I will listen to stream. Thank you, Spade. I appreciate it. Hopefully a fight isn't between, like, you and somebody else. I honor and respect the position and shall uphold it with honor and respect, says Unbalanced. Damn, did you do writing for Danganronpa? That mixed with your Goonie art on community days. Art fight! Fight! Ah! Alright, Spade's losing it. It's alright, buddy. Have no fear. Actually, you want to fight? You want to fight? We'll fight, dude. Goonie art. I remember how many PPs you drew. Guys, I see some people getting in. Say something in the chat. Announce yourself so we can start this battle royale so that Spade can be in a fight. A fight before Spade leaves. Or you could be weird. Lurkers are appreciated. That's what you're supposed to say. I'm going to say what I mean to say. I'm going to say, don't be weird. Just say hello so you can be here. You've got 2 seconds before I start the battle royale. 1. One and a half. You missed your chance. You had your chance. You blew it. Rah. There you go. Battle cry from Spade. I mean, really, I should win this, right? Well, the Spade didn't even get hit. It's always weird that I'm the first one to get hit twice. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to bring too much attention to the fact. I like what I see. Unbalanced is going to turn around before he gets to that med kit. I knew it. I poked him. I went. I killed Simon Belmont by doing this. And it never felt better. GG's. Woo! And then we can get a little crazy with it. We can go me. All right. Good fight and goodbye, Spade. Ooh, this should be a good one. Not bad. I don't know if that's what meth feels like, but if it does, you might have found yourself a new customer. Guys, don't do drugs. Not the illegal ones, at least. Come on. Even the legal ones could be bad. Alcohol is probably like a net negative, if you really think about it. All right, let's do some Citizen Sleeper. Wow. Interesting that Unbalanced chose methamphetamine. Trying to say something? Is this a cry for help? What's up when you get like new clothes? You get all these things coming off. What's up with that? Is that a sign of a good quality or a quality? Is that a concern? What does this mean when you get stuff like this that like come on your clothes? Sam, that's just a really long pube. Oh no, I dropped it. I found it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that Gymshark is like of high quality, but what could it mean? It's just shedding its winter coat because it's summer. But it's new clothing. I don't. Does it do that even when it's in a warehouse? I didn't know that. I thought those things were like temperature controlled. No? Well, anyway, it's funny to think like, guys, I've seen this stuff at like Michael's before, you know? I don't even know how to sew, but like you can take this, you could turn it into this. Not me, but the sweater. Wow. Wow. I mean, people are amazing. They've come up with some good ideas. Like yarn and the internet. I think they're pretty comparable. If you ask me, two greatest inventions that mankind has ever known. The internet and yarn. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper. It's not a dog. All right. You know, it's so interesting that games are like this way now. I mean, this is an indie game, I believe, right? Pretty sure it's classified as indie. But like they can update their game. I mean, Citizen Sleeper has been out for I'm sure years because the sequel is out. Came out recently, I think, but it's still out nonetheless. It's just funny that you can have a game now that's like you start the game, first time playing it, and it's like Citizen Sleeper 2 is announced. I guess they need to update the game and fucking let people know that it's out, bro. Citizen Sleeper 2 is out. Guys, update your game. Hey, if you guys are watching over at Citizen Sleeper 1 studio, which I'm sure is Citizen Sleeper 2 studio, and you're supposed to be an indie studio, so probably like less than 100 people, wake up! Patch your game now. This is amateur. Say Citizen Sleeper 2 Starwood Vector is out. Bitches. And then instead of having this QR code, have like a, you know the guy that's like peeing on something that people like to use as like a bumper sticker? Have the guy peeing and it's on you guys, the developers. Like make it like maybe a cast of like 3 people and add some like, you know, add some of your favorite people in there, you know, the people that you guys like really look to for like leadership. You know, this should be a celebration because it's out. But instead of the QR code, maybe the guy peeing on all of you would be cool. See, that's the thing. I'm not a programmer, but I'm like a director type. I could tell you how your game could be better, give you some ideas, and then maybe you can make the back end stuff work. I don't know. You got all that from Update News? Good. It's a good morning, guys. It's a good morning. It's a good day to be alive. I think I hear a dog snoring. Hopefully that's not how you feel at home. Ina's like falling asleep but keeping her head up. That's so weird. Why do they do that sometimes? Why are they trying to fight sleep? Oh yeah, and I see Blue back there is oh, he's talking. You guys hear that? He just whimpered. Ten-year-old dog still sleeps like a puppy. Food probably, or like catching that fucking bunny or skunk one day. One of these fucking days, Dad's gonna drop the leash. He's gonna drop the leash. I did recently. I'm like, who knows how long, you know, Blue has left. I like to think he's gonna live forever, as he should, but I know that's not gonna be the case. So I need to do more things, you know? I played with my dogs for like 20 or 30 minutes this morning. It felt nice. We had the extra time to do so because cardio didn't take too long at the gym. But, you know, I was on a walk with him recently and we saw like a rabbit and I saw he wanted to sprint for it. And so I just sprinted with him on the leash. The first time I ever did that with him was like the first day we brought him home. I sprinted with him and he was so fast and then he went dead stop and then just stood right in front of me as I was full sprint. So I had to like jump over him, but I clipped it and I basically broke my wrist. Just kidding. It wasn't that big of a deal, but I definitely like all the skin on this hand was basically gone. So I usually don't do those things with Blue because he's fucked me before. But now I'm like, let's go get that bunny. Of course we didn't. He's fast, but he's not that fast. Wish there was a video of that. I know. Shit was so stupid, man. I was with my kids too. Like, that was the thing. He was blocking me. The kids were there. Insert says, if Shuichi's not taken, I'll take it. Switch it to Shuichi. Oh, are you talking about your character? I don't actually remember if anybody is Shuichi. It's not a big deal. If they are either. We could just have multiple Shuichis. We could have the multiple Shuichis. It's all good. Looking good, my friend. Do you want his hat on? I'm sure you do. Holy shit. He has so many. 3D, Big Beak. Are these the things? This can't be for Shuichi, can it? Big Beak? That doesn't even fucking make sense. It's probably not right. You would think that they would have his hat on there, you know? Or am I dumb? Man, let's find Shuichi now. Oh, okay, here we go. W. You like it? What the fuck? It has multiple options, but none of them do anything? Kinda dumb. Well, I'm sorry he doesn't have a hat, but it's good to see that he finally got confident in himself. Crazy fact, though, that's exactly how I broke my arm for the first time. No shit. Goddamn dogs. It's so funny being an animal person because you know you're going to get hurt. You know they're going to hurt you. You know you're going to get bit, stung, scratched. I mean, the whole gambit's going to be run on you if you like animals. Look at fucking Steve Irwin. Our legend, bro. Our champion. Guy got fucking shot in the heart by a stingray. And it, you know, as legend has it, he's like, it's okay. He felt bad for the stingray, for God's sake. The guy's gotten fucking, he's dying. He's like, oh, poor stingray. It's like, damn, dude. Anyway, feel free to give some more detail on that. But type it in and do a TTS message. Not a song, of course, but, you know. I think... Just trying to think. I think I gotta pee and medicate before starting. Definitely gotta pee, and I'll elect to medicate before we start this. I think this is gonna be a really intimate game, but I want to be like, you know what I mean? Don't send the TTS yet. Wait till I get back. All right. Let's effing go. Don't know how the audio is gonna be. Oh, we're in space, sounds like. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. We've got you know, we've got choices. Okay. Character class operator. An operator works with drones and high precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Pretty cool. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Okay. Perk transfer intercept. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Engineer works with machines and physical tools 0. Interface works with digital interfaces 1+. Endure use strength or strength of will -1. So they're a fucking nerd. Epic. Love that. Intuit. Approach problems with awareness. Like instinct. Engage. Approach a problem head on. Alright. So I'm gonna be honest. I think we should look for something that like represents us, you know, us as a whole. So we've got operator. We know they're like the nerd, the chronically online kid, as you will. The extractor. Here we go.
It was one of the first days of summer break. I was 11 years old. Me and my friends were chilling in the woods, surrounded by lovely soft dirt and leaves. We decided to go for a race, but on the concrete road nearby, I had my dog on the leash to help boost me.
There it is.
But the silly goofball
There it
crossed
is.
in front of me
Yep.
as I was sprinting full pace and winning the race, by the way.
He
I
did his
fell
job.
so hard that my arm broke completely, and the bone came out of my skin. Bloody awful, Sam. Bloody awful. Hello, Spital.
Oh my god, that's so insane. That's so, oh my god, that's so like Final Destination. I cannot even imagine. I cannot even imagine the horror that you felt. Did you pass out? How, oh my god, 11? Jesus Christ. That's awful, man. It's funny too, because when those breaks happen, they're usually like, even at the ones that come through the skin, it's usually so clean that's like not a big deal, it'll heal. And then somehow like sprains, like you know, oh, you strain your muscle, it'll never heal, sorry, that's just how ligaments work. What? Huh? That's insane. Where did it break at? Ugh, I can imagine it like right here. Like your ulna or your radius. I might throw up thinking about it, actually. He holds the hand up. It's like... Ah! Fuck! And look at that, folks. He overcame all that to be the world's #1 time splitters speedrunner. Let's fucking go! Woo! Arm is still bent. It healed wrong. God damn it. That poor dog was probably so goddamn confused in all the fucking hubbub. You know, I'm running. I smell something. Oop! Ah! Are you okay? Your bone's out of your arm. That dog. That dog had the craziest fucking day of his life. That dog was like, Weren't we just playing? Did you step on a landmine? Dog takes my bone. Bad dog. Do not eat my body. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I'm sorry, man. Jesus Christ. That's so sad. I could not even imagine being your parents. Hopefully they took it well. Hopefully they got some sleep. Wow, I think we only have... Wait, do we only have 2 options? Oh, we have the middle option, the left, and the right option. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. So we saw the operator. Now the extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction. Often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extract their work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Well, this doesn't sound much like me at all. Perk, photosynthetic skin. Oh, this is Mrs. Hamwich. Mrs. Hamwich's is an extractor then. Sunbathe dice action allows energy recovery at home. Okay. So they have an Endure +1. They're strong, but they're dumb. Unfortunately, they have -1 into it. Whereas whereas operator is a hacker, right? But they're weak little bitches. This one is wearing like the remnants of a shoe also, so they have very bad taste. Looking like unbalanced arm over here, dog. Am I right, dog? All right. A machinist. Repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist. Sleepers assigned to machinist work. Oh, okay. Are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Perk, efficient extractor. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. So they have +1 working with machines and physical tools. But they have -1 approaching a problem head on. So if they have to approach a problem head on, they're like, I don't even fucking know what to do anymore. Got it. Alright. Well, let me think about this once more. I just feel like the operator is a little bit too much of like a... I'm not trying to be rude here, so understand me when I say this. A little bit of a... They're a little... They seem weak physically, and I don't feel that way, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't represent, like, we can be nerds, but we can also be strong. Who's with me? Let's be strong nerds in this world. Extractor, they're strong, but they have a problem approaching problems with awareness. That's like my whole thing, dude. But I'm not like a fucking... I don't work on cars, you know? But maybe I should. Maybe my life would be a lot better if I was a machinist. Maybe I do have issues approaching a problem head on. If I'm not allowed to think about something, it's very stressful to me. And often I look to machines for comfort at those moments. I think I've chosen Let's start the goddamn game. Epic. All right. Unknown. Where are you? I don't think that's being said. I think that's like a... Unknown is like their name, and then like maybe this is like their subtitle, right? Like where are... Like me thinking, I don't even know who this person is. Where are they? How are they speaking right now? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. So Unknown says, the first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Should we think of that body or should we forget that body? Okay, so lore-wise, I have no idea, but I'm guessing. Let's go ahead and guess here, right? Turn the audio down just a tad. Just from this, you know, 2 opening paragraphs, it sounds like we were once people, and then we sold our consciousness or something to be uploaded into maybe the consciousness of like a robot. And now we are like, we live forever, but we have to work forever. Or because it's Citizen Sleeper, maybe we sold our sleep consciousness to be used as a robot slave. Kind of like that episode of Rick and Morty, but instead of having like their sleep self's actuality, this is just their consciousness that gets transferred over to a robot where they can work to get more money because the living situation has become so dystopian and inhospitable that you need more funds, and the only way to do it is to sell your literal soul while you sleep. That's what I'm thinking. In that case, I think we should like get that body back. I want to rebel against this system. This system sounds anti-God. This is a system of the devil. Think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day. The sting of blood welling from a fresh wound. Probably a flesh wound too. A fresh flesh wound. Add some alliteration in there, why not? Call me, developers. Let's talk about Citizen Sleeper 3. If there's gonna be one, I don't know. You're not doing a good job telling people in your first game about it. The friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Okay, so we're being, I don't know, they're trying to get our attention and they're using pain impulses, I guess, but we're just so dull to it that we can do whatever. So we can either remember the plan or remember the others. I'm a machinist. The only others I should be thinking about are my little robots, you know? And the only way I can make my little robots is to remember the plan on how to build them. So I gotta remember the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. We were trying to escape. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Do we wait for the cold or do we try to rest? It sounds like whatever plan that we had, whether it was well engineered, that's a machinist joke. You wouldn't understand. It sounds like it went off semi-successful. I reached the success state of the plan, so I am not going to look at my life as a failure and wait for the cold to come and kill me. I'm going to look at this positively and say, I'm going to get a little rest. And if I ever, or if I never wake up, like, that's all right. We're doing all right. But you are restless. Restless. Where did the extra T come from? It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You were dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. And then we will rest. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth? Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere. Screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks. Your hearing to protect its sensors. What? Then, light. White as the cold. Softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. Out what? Out of time? What the hell? Alright. I don't know what any of this is, so let's just figure it out together. Dragos, pragmatic salvager. Yes. Oh wow, it's an old man. Dragos, a pragmatic and private salvager. Okay. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. Oh, so it sounds like Dragos is a nice fella. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, you all thawed yet? I don't know what that voice is, but that's Dragos's voice now. I'm going to talk to him. He seems nice. I'm going to say almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid. To hold plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset, with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Oh, maybe I can help him make some robots. We're a good team, Dragos and I. The last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. But perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. You know what? Let's do a machinist joke and say, I plan to survive. Engineering humor, Dragos will get it. You aren't sure if he hears you. Fuck. Well, say it again. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you're just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells. The promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot. A copy. Well, I wonder, okay, here's what I wonder. I wonder if maybe they implanted memories into you to make you feel like you signed your life away, but maybe they really just stole people. And they're actually that evil of a corporation. Corporations be evil, folks. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, thank you for Twitch and YouTube for allowing me to stream on your websites. Alright, let's continue here. I'm liking the dialogue, I will say. It's pretty well written so far. If only their menu could be as well written. Their announcement of their new game being released would be nice. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the one, or the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. The body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNARP wants to protect their property. But if they can't keep a hold of you, well then no one can. SNARP. What do you know? EA. You guys think that is, Mrs. Hamwiches just sent me a lovely little message of love. Well, obviously. Just responded. Okay. I don't know. Do you think this indie game company has any beef with Electronic Arts, perhaps? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who can say? You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? Ooh, but what if the medicine actually keeps you brainwashed and they need to give it to you, or else when you stop taking it, you start to realize that you're being brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps. But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away, towards the glassy dome of the yard. The Eye is the best place you could be right now. The Eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. My only option is to nod. Well, I would say thank you, because I'm not a fucking ass. All right, you head up on there. You head on up there. I'm losing it. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Dragos stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusting hulk. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Interesting. Alright. Tutorial Introduction. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. Guys, it's like free time in Danganronpa. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move forward time on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. What a humble abode to start with. Head to the fucking dumpster. Select locations by clicking on their icon. Okay, let me just make sure that there's nothing else to say. There's nothing else here! Empty container, your home for now. Started from the bottom, then we're here. Are we gonna have a classic Drake comeuppance? Hopefully we don't have a Drake come downance. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get on Kendi's fucking shit list. I don't want to be on anybody's shit list, to be honest with you. I mean, inevitably you will. But, you know, I'm not, like, looking for drama. Unless you guys are the creators of Citizen Sleeper and don't want to update your menu. Per cycle, energy condition. Don't have any idea what that means. End cycle. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. End cycle. Cool. I hope to be out of a dumpster one day. My main goal. Container. 4 steel walls. True. Fix your menu, god dang it. That's right, Unbalanced. Listen to the people. Let's rise up. You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strained. Strained? No, strange. Maybe strained also, and disjointed. Its messages readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Man, I still have that mylar blanket. I'm like Chuck McGill from the hit show Better Call Saul. You guys remember? 8-9 gang, rise up. That's right. That's right. What would 8? What? 8-9. 8-9. I think this is 8 and then 9 in sign language. Yeah, I think so. How fun is that? Well, that's ASL. I don't know if it's the same in the UK, you know. Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? What matters, guys? Is escaping what matters? Is getting answers what matters? Is building a life what matters? Honestly, it sounds like I'm gonna fucking die, right? I'm decomposing. I mean, I don't really have anything left. What answers could I possibly look for? They haven't told me I had questions yet. Building a life? There's no life to build. So I guess just escape. Escape matters. Sticking it to the man, letting them know, we're not gonna take it! The colony. Your indentured service. That's in the past now. No point digging through the fragments. You need a path ahead. A way of keeping this failing body going. If you can keep yourself alive, perhaps you can find a way off this station and out of this system for good. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water. I need water? I'm a robot. Is that a fucking joke? That's... Hey, if you just can't take it anymore, I know a bullet wouldn't kill you, so I've decided to give you a glass of water. In case you need to end it all tonight. A makeshift electric stove. And some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. Nice. You thumb the powder stud of the stove. The power stud, not powder. Sorry. No, we ain't gonna take it anymore. Let's see what the sing-a-song does.
We will not break!
Okay.
We will not break! Rising from the ashes, we will stand tall under the burning sun. Yeah, we are on the fire!
Me, when I'm blowing up the shaft, escaping from Essen Arp. With my homies who are getting fucking shot left and right of me. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. Oh, he gave me some athletic greens. Drago's like, this conversation is sponsored by A1G. We're legally not allowed to call it athletic greens because there's nothing athletic in there. It's bullshit, man. Rosevitz is here saying, hug sandwiches. Hi, Rose. Thank you for the hug and welcome. Welcome in. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns, burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. I think he gave me kratom. He gave me some kratom tea, and it has an opiate effect on me. I didn't know this game was going to get into that territory, but if you want my take on it, you know, maybe we can talk offline, okay? All right. Tutorial. Condition, action dice, and energy. Let's figure out how to play this game, guys. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. Okay, so that's the health bar at the top. Yes. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition, now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. I'm guessing that Drago gave me some pharmaceutical, whatever that was. 2 action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. Okay, so the better health we have, the more dice we get. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Got it. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. So each cycle we should focus on maybe getting health, maximizing health or condition, so that we can stack dice. Energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. What am I eating as a robot? You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Holy fuck. Alright. We need to eat. Today, we need to figure out how to get more energy for next cycle. Everything else be damned. Okay? We can have less condition, less cycle. We cannot be starving next cycle. This is like, you know what this is? I'll tell you exactly what this is. For my non-Americans out there, you might not understand this as well as my American audience. This is like credit card debt. And let me tell you something that Sam Hamwich has never had in his entire life and never will have. Knock on real wood, butcher block. Sorry, that's what we can afford up in this bitch. What was that? Anyway, guys, this is a very simple mathematical equation here, okay? If you allow your energy to deplete, then you're gonna lose condition, health, whatever. That's an interest rate. That's a fixed interest rate, or a variable interest rate, really, because it doubles per cycle at the depletion rate. Guys, this is how I learn, okay? They say the best way to learn something is to teach it. So I feel like I'm pretty confident in everything. Sorry if it wasn't as good of a lesson. Maybe you should just read the tutorial and you'll understand. Unbalanced said, what just happened there? You mean what just happened? Like what happened with my head? My brain? Not sure. I was saying that I was knocking on wood, but then I was like, this is actual wood, by the way. Not some fake wood. Because I wanted you to know that, like, if you're going to hit me with, like, the superstitious, like, ooh, that's probably, like, not even real wood. I'm like, bruh, trust me. Mrs. Hamwich and I built this table. Mainly Mrs. Hamwich. But I carried stuff. So that's good. I lined it up, you know. But she had the whole idea for it. I said I wanted a desk. Like a good desk. And I was like, I don't want to pay a lot for like BS desk, but I want a big desk, you know. I want a desk to put a lot of stuff on so I don't have to feel like I'm gonna break something or something, you know. And so she's like, we could just buy a butcher block countertop and then put metal legs on it. I was like, real? She's like, real. So we did. That's real. That's real, like the love I have for Mrs. Hamwiches. Alright, so let's use our action dice to somehow get energy today. That's what I want to do. What about you guys? Where am I? Am I in my box still? Should I use my dice at all? I can't. I can assign the dice. I see. Flickering. What? Items? Cryo. Cryptocurrency. That's what cryo is. stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. What? God, money has gotten so cringe. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensory eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? I'm gonna say that I'm feeling okay, because I don't want to make Dragos worry. Even if I have thoughts of like, I need energy so bad. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not going to chit-chat too long. Chit! That's money. You well enough to work? I'm gonna say sure. Even though I'm against the man, and now it seems like I'm just gonna be working for another man, I kind of owe it to Dragos, so I'll say sure. All right then, he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. I don't have to ask what a chit is, I actually found that out already. Guys, I found more. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a big one, guys. I don't even know where the other one went, actually. Did I throw the other one away? Look at this one. Guys, is this the marking of a good quality company, or like, should I be worried? Like, if my new clothes, they just came in, if they have these strands on them, is that a good thing? Is that a sign of goodness? Or is that a sign of poor craftsmanship? What do we think? Answer below. Do it. Do it. There may be a few chits in it for you. What? Just saying. Just saying, I'm getting a little worried, you know? Got it. He shuffles his feet nervously. Poor quality control, says Gambit. Okay, so the quality control is poor, but the craftsmanship itself, that doesn't necessarily mean that that should be judged, is what you're saying? The puppies are so cute today. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleep as well. He trails off. But things being the way that they are for me at the yard, he pauses. I need the help. Oh, poor Dragos. I don't want him to have to get into why he needs help. I'm just gonna say that I happily oblige. I owe him my life. Okay, he pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you are feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Ba-da-boom. I can view the character. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh. Ah! Ah! Okay. Engineer. Works with machines and physical tools. Yeah. So we have chance to gain random scrapped item on engineer actions. Okay, so I should probably make use of engineer actions. Yes. Would be a good idea. Do you guys think I'm cute or not? You can't really see my torso. I've got, what it looks like is I've got a fucking dump truck of a butt. I'm very happy about that. That's like real life, you know what I mean? I can just tell. Smasher Bass, my character. Dumpy. That's what I'm saying. Okay, cool. So there's like skill point trees. And we've got dice that get rolled. They're already rolled. That's kind of interesting. Empty container, low end gate, passage into the low end. I've got work to do for my homie. You know what I mean? Let's go to Dragos' yard and see if we can earn some energy working. Because that's how it works. Holy shit. There's a lot going on here, gang. Don't worry. We're going to figure this out together. Alright, tutorial. Actions. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Okay, so on the left side, here, I'll just fucking take my head off. What? Man takes head off live on air. Repeatable action, hole dissection engineer. Even the rustiest hole can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Well, yeah, I would want to use a high-level dice. Look at that. That's an engineer action. Repeatable action, manual salvage. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage. But you are no stranger to hard labor. Yeah, but that's lame. Got to do the risky one. Alright, actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items, depending on 3 types of outcome. Boop. Man puts head back on, live on air. Positive. The action goes better than expected. Neutral. The action succeeds. Negative. The action fails. Action dice affects these outcomes as follows. So a full 6-sided die face is 100% chance positive. A 5-sided die is 50% chance positive, 50% chance neutral. 2 half-C's get a little crazy with it. And two white faces is basically like you're about to be fucked. And if you have 1 white face, don't even show your face after fucking class, or it is on like Donkey Kong, baby.
We on the pavement, concrete rising. Run the block, yeah. Spark in the dark when we hit the concrete.
It might be because it says gang in it.
Never back down, we got the fire in our chest. Go, built for the climb and we never gonna rest.
To be fair, that was a very mild rap. Very like swag, you know. Mountain Dew. Actually, Mountain Lightning. Get it right. I am not your rolling wind. I am the lightning. I am not your harvest moon. I am the night. I think I got the lyrics wrong on the first part, but shout out to Chris. Oh, Chris. Chris who? You know. The you. Yes, I remember. I know who I'm talking about, to you. Shit, why can't I remember his last name? I feel like I remember it, but I don't want to be wrong, you know what I mean? Like Corn. Chris Cornell. See? I knew who it was. Did you? Actions. Where are we? Actions display information about their type, risk, level, and skill. And the skill. And modifiers that apply to the action. What? 1 type. Okay, so the repeatable action. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Okay, so those are very important. Cool. 2, risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. Safe means that there's no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky means negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Ooh. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. Yikes. Skill. Where's that? Oh, I see. The skill that this action requires. Either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. I see. Okay. So, we are at the scrapyard, ready to make our first decision here, gang. And of course, we've got an engineer die. Or an engineered choice, I should say. It's a repeatable action, so we don't have to worry. We can try it again. But let's see here. Back in business, every salvager knows they are always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. A debt called in. Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. Huh? The hell is that talking about? Is there anything I can do about that? Plus? Minus? Huh? Anywho. Let's go ahead. Do I have to do both actions, or can I do one action? I don't know. Clearly, I'm a G, and I'm gonna succeed in this, but I also, it's risky, so I, like, want to guarantee success, right? And then this guy, like, I don't mind as much. Whatever happens, happens, you know what I mean? Oh, but I can only do one at a time. So let's do this one. Start the action. Bring the action. Oh, I should probably bring me back. There I am. 100% positive it'd be really sucky for something to fail that. Clocks. Tutorial actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them. Remember that hit Coldplay song, Clocks? Was anybody listening to Coldplay, like, purposely and regularly? Last year when they did get featured on the news for that CEO shacking up with that one coworker of his. Oh my goodness. Mrs. Hamwich just says, it's really hot outside. Everyone pray that she hydrates. She cut her walk short. That's so unlike her. The heat must be getting to her. Okay. Filling a clock means something good, or something good or bad is about to happen. Oh, I get it. Okay, so if you fail, a debt called in is going to happen eventually, but if you succeed back in business, it's going to happen. So you're trying to succeed. Duh. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Oh, well, that's not good then. So that's going to happen no matter what. Okay, so I need to prepare for a bad thing happening with Dragos. He's probably going to die, guys. Let's not get too attached, even though he saved our lives. I'm preparing for his loss. That's good to do. You should do that for everybody that you love right now. Think about it, one by one. Dead, dead, dead. And take time for each one of them to overcome the grief that you feel initially, and then just process what life is going to be like once they are dead. Now for me, once Mrs. Hamwiches goes, I'm going. That's just the way it is. But everybody else, you know, think of how you're going to live your life past it. It's important. Okay. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Got it. Sam, I'll never be prepared for your death. That's why I'll go first. That's how me and Mrs. Sandwich feel about each other, too. But don't worry. Don't worry. I will be around for a long time. I'll probably outlive, I don't know. Right now, my composition of audience, I'll probably live like 80% of them. Probably. It's going to be tougher for me. It's going to be a harder life for me than it is for a lot of you out there. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to deal with a lot of loss in my life. But that's just what you do, you know. That's why I eat meat. I eat my fiber, you know. Are you eating your fiber? If you're not, then you will go first. I'll say that right now. Especially if you're a man over 40. How's your butthole looking? You had it checked lately? You should. Alright. What just happened? We got some cryo. We could just keep doing that, huh? Why would I not want to just use my shit on this? Let's do it again. Survive. Find a doctor. Drives and navigation. A citizen sleeper. You will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself in the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Okay. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top left of your screen. Got it. Drives and navigation. You are now free to explore Erlin's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Oh, that rhymed. Look for food to help or to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you are out of dice. Okay. Use the mouse wheel or WNS to scroll along the station and rotate the view with A and D. A&D, great ointment brand. I used to be a Neosporin guy when I was growing up in my household. My single mother was a Neosporin mother. Don't know why she didn't just buy store brand. I mean, we were fucking poor. But I guess, I mean, we did buy the store brand eventually when we were like mega poor. Which at that point, I don't even think I'd be buying Neosporin. I would just tell my kids, like, don't get hurt. You don't get hurt! And then you start believing in the miracle property of healing that water can provide from your tap. And just hope that that's going to be enough. My doctor retired on the spot. I don't know what that means either. The doctor said it's grippy. I don't know what that means. Well, at least, I mean, your doctors seem interested, you know. I haven't gotten anything yet. They won't even touch me. I have to ask for it, you know. I'm about to. I'm going to say, put a camera up there. I want to know. All right. Anyway, I think my best friend's family were more of an A&D family, and my wife's family is definitely an A&D kind of family, not a Neosporin family. So they would call it A&D, even the store brand, where as my family growing up would have called it the Neosporin, even if it was a store brand. The stuff they make you drink is the nightmare. I've heard, and I'm interested. Is it weird to be interested? I love pooping. Like, well, you know, not like, I don't love poop. I'm not weird. I just love a good poop. I think we can all agree a good poop and a good pee is good. Not on me, in the toilet, from me. Nobody else. I don't want to think about you. Let's continue. All right. Find a doctor. Doctor. Repay Dragos and survive. Those are my options. Cool. Okay. Dragos pulled you out of the salvage and set you up. Perhaps you can repay his kindness and time, help pay off Dragos' debt. Okay, that sounds good. What else? You need access to corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise this escaped attempt will come to a rapid end. Okay, I need to talk to a doctor immediately then. which is good because that's what's being tracked. What did I get? Scrap components, filters, capacitors, sensors, useful salvage to the right person. Got it. And then I got 30 cryo. All right, let's find a dock. Leave this piece of shit and move on with my life. What is this? Shipyard. Havenage construction yards. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot. There's a lot to do. Rotunda wet dock, which has its own clock. Oh, this game might make me sick with all the stuff that I have to keep track of. Blended Taco Bell. I would love that, to be honest. I love myself some Taco Bell. It's not pooping, it's like having a garden house shoved down your throat. That's fine. I just like the feeling of like being clean again. I wanna know, can we get cleaned again? Bright Market, this is where we need to find our pharmaceuticals. Asking for directions. Why is the volume getting so loud? Alright, ask for directions. Why wander when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a really good idea. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity. They forgot an Oxford comma here, which I believe is required. Am I wrong? Shouldn't it be the smells, comma, sounds, comma, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too? I mean, this is just a run-on sentence. Let's be honest. It's a long. Cut it. You can cut it down. Spice it up a little bit. There's no reason for this. It's disgusting. 5.9 out of 10. Not enough sentences. Alright. Sorry, I didn't even see what it said. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to do that one because it's risky over the fucking danger. Unless you ask for directions, but it's a -1. You might want to level up and then just go for engage with the guaranteed crits. You feel me? Pay low-end toll. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low end, Yadigan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. 60 cryo? 60 bitcoins? No Oxford commas aren't required. Is that right? Is that just in like MLA formatting? Did college ruin me? Or am I an idiot? Dock B2, Rotunda Wet Dock. What's going on here? Takes several cycles to reach the Starwood Belt and return loaded with scrap from the old rot wrecks. Can you fucking speak English, Sam? Alright, so there's nothing to do there, it seems. Rotunda. Steel dock plans? Jesus. Havenage security has to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place. And the most dangerous. The rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses, leading to all kinds of docking bays. Havenage watch list. Havenage run the rotunda and their security watches the docks. Better to avoid attracting their attention. Getting to know the rotunda doesn't just mean new places to visit. It means keeping your eye on new arrivals too. Okay. We need a doctor and food, which I'm guessing the marketplace is the quickest way to do it. But we'll keep on keeping on. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Okay, so we've got an access to rare markets, and then whatever these guys coming in would be. So this would be a good thing to get going, because these are going to be like timed things, whereas this will be permanent. But this is probably something that I need to do immediately. It's got the fucking yellow... The market has the yellow thing above it, goddammit! Relax, Sam. Shut the fuck up! Alright, shipyard? Assist a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Yard hand. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourist here. Why do I want to get what? As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of materials and asking where the nearest hand, the yard hand, where to take them. What? Okay. So that's like, that seems like I'm going to have to do that. But it's gonna be a little bit of a grind, you know, a cycle grind. I don't know what the hell the low end could have for me, but I think we're gonna have to do this shit, unfortunately. And I'm not McLovin' the fact that we don't have the proper dice for it. Right? That's not good. We're not even gonna have enough dice rolls to finish for today. But at least we can just throw them into the repeatable actions, and whatever happens, happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is semi-risky, but we got to do it. And surely we're not going to get a negative because we're awesome, right? Gambit said they're mainly used if it could cause confusion within the list if the two words need to be separated for clarity. Is that so? Alright, well, maybe I need to go back. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity. Here's another one. What do you know? Wait. This is the same one as before. God, I'm fucking dumb. Out of date menu, no Oxford commas. IGN would have a field day. Ryan McCaffrey, get in on this. You know what's so funny? I was listening to a podcast today, gaming centric, and they mentioned Ryan McCaffrey by name about the Alien Isolation IGN review. 6.5, 5.9, I think. No, is it a 6.5? Or you're saying this is a 6.5? This so far. All right, if the dice roll is positive, this so far is a 10. It's a 10. You manage to follow the flow of people, and you start to appreciate, even enjoy the chaotic layout of the markets. Epic. All right, we gotta hope, man. Damn! Let's fucking go, baby. That's huge. No wasted energy. Okay. And another local knowledge. I've got no more energy, or no more dice at least. Oh, look. We found a doctor. Epic. Hab block. A decaying habitation block. Yeah, that makes sense. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. Keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will... Gulp. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward towards the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look inside or look at the enforcer. I don't like looking at people when I'm standing right in front of them. That's like not good behavior, so I'll look inside. You lean against the door frame and look into the apartment. The entryway is a dark, punctuated... I'm sorry. I can do better. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see amber light filtering through a far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. "Wait your turn," he growls. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. "Send the next one in, Toshiro." The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. "Come, sit," calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. Sabine, a doctor in the bright market. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. Flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. They must have never seen somebody with a donk like me before. Please sit, they gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in her hand. They hold it to their eye. Oh, progressive. Nice. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. I mean that. I could be a white guy with a mustache and say something like that and mean it. 5.9. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness. Now, you know what? If you're watching person that recommended this to me, I know why you recommended this to me. Unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been on this station? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me say it through the voice of Sabine. How long have you been on the station? They ask. The scanner still to their eye. A few cycles would be a lie? Or no, it wouldn't be a lie. I've been on this station for... I actually don't even... I think the truth is a few cycles. If that's a lie, my bad. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. Essenop doesn't like to see its Sabine, what's come over you? Sabine's one of them. Combat start. Essenop doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. What is she, Australia now? I don't know. To prevent bodies like yours, frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Yeah, I know. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which Essenop remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? Yes. Very. Good. That may help. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says. And you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm. And Essenop has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. I think Kristen Stewart would do well in this role. She would have to bring back her Bella, you know. You guys know what I'm talking about? Silence fills the room as Sabine works. And then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes. Hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside. You nod. He works for my, benefactor. Yet again. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up the wounds. They look away. But Yadigan has connections. Smugglers from the Starwood Belt. Mercenaries working for the corporations of Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. I'm gonna ask why help me. Why do they want to help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay. So that's good. Sounds like we'll need money. And to get into the low end, I mean. Sounds like we'll need time. That's gonna help with the condition, right? We need food though. And this is gonna be a street food vendor. Okay, cool. Look at Emphis, bro. Emphis, an imposing street food vendor. Emphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. Ooh, some chili, some spicy chili sauce or something. Does sound good. Sounds like he's a vegetarian, too. What a nice young man. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders. Though to have that figure as a vegetarian, very unlikely. What's your protein source, man? Come on. Talk to me about your gains. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. I'm gonna watch. If I approach, I mean, what if I don't have enough money? I'd be very, like, I'd feel so awkward. Let me just watch. Despite the queue, Emphis doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl of torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Emphis remains steady in his process. This fucking guy. That's what the customers are saying. This fucking guy takes forever over here. This is my lunch break. This guy always wants to fucking take his time. You're not making the Mona Lisa, man. That's what I say to him. That's what I say to this guy. And then the other person in line's just like, stop talking to me. I'm just here for lunch, man. I don't care if he takes long. I don't want to talk to you. This fucking guy. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Emphis sets down his metal bowl and looks up across the burner to see you watching him. I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample. Yeah, sure. I'll nod. Yeah, sure. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. And that's not the only thing that's hardening. I know you sleepers, Emphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Aw, this is sweet. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycles spent within it. Now, it seems, you tell him like some dream that he once had but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, he smiles, but next time you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner's side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. That's excellent. Free energy for us. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. You just thought that, but I said it in emphasis / Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice for emphasis. Kill me. Hell yeah, dude. Look at us go. New drive discovered. Survive. You need access to corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise this escape. Yeah. Okay, get to know Emphas. Emphas loves two things, story and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Supply Emphas with food? Okay. So before I go to bed, maybe I can get a couple of these things started or sped along without a dice roll needed. Oh, I see. Okay. Emphas's spice fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. Emphas doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. Okay, so really I shouldn't actually progress in this manner because I have full energy. I'm not going to waste my cryo just to get him to open up to me yet. The power of yet. All right. And then what does this doctor have for me? Doctor. Sabine thinks that they can sort. Okay, so that's literally just waiting. Okay, so I cannot get more condition right now. The only thing I can really do is I could get enough cryo to visit the low end gates. How much money do I need to repay Dragos, by the way? Do I have an answer on that? Back in business, every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. I should probably do this too. Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Repay Dragos. Let's do that too. Get to know Enfys maybe to track that. Eat at his stall is what it says. Okay. Okay, cool. It kind of gives you like a clue. Help pay off Dragos' debt. How? How do you do that? The debt calling in. Okay, so we fill this so that this backs up maybe. Every time we fill a back in business, maybe the cycle resets on the debt called in. So we keep that near filled until this one gets too crazy, and then we pay it off. Maybe that's how it works. I really don't know. And then this one is like long term. We don't have to do that yet, but it would be a good idea to eventually, I think. This one too is, let's see. Yeah. If you can get this done quickly, it's probably worth, but it's a critical action that... It's a critical action. You can try it at least. I don't know what would happen. Whatever. Let's go to bed. Go to bed. Where do I go to bed? Home. All cycles need to end. Let's go back to survive just so we... Got it. All right. First cycle. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, gang? How are we liking this so far? I think this game's pretty cool. I like the writing. I think it's pretty solid so far. All right. I'm in the container. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment, you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions. As you feel your thoughts slipping away, down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to, you see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth, black liquid. Observe it or touch it. Let me just look at it for now. And Balance says, I love the voice acting. Good choice of voices. Thank you. Thank you. You just gotta feel it sometimes, you know what I mean? You gotta feel it. But not right now. I want to observe it. I don't want to touch it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you see and feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of the connections. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory, all at once. You notice a tugging feeling, hey now, pulling at you insistently, as if it were a small child. Whoa! Somehow, I take it all back. It is pulling in two directions at once. You look down, god damn it. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there, the station splayed out across your mind. A storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it's gone. Shit. Now I only have 3 dice, so that's not good. God damn it. God damn it, I'm dying. God damn it. What's up, Sabine? Nothing! You got nothing for me? Alright. It's cool. Scheisse. Where? Let's do another tickle of a pickle. Okay. 50 pause, 50 new. That's a coin flip, brother. That's a coin flip, brother. Risky. Okay. Okay. So the rotunda, getting the rotunda doesn't actually affect this. This is just eventually this will unlock. Okay. So I was being dumb about that. This, I don't know if this will restart this cycle clock or not. It felt smart to say, but now I'm not too sure. What if I did this? Would this still be 100%? No, it wouldn't. Okay. These are both repeatable actions. Is this a repeatable action? These are both repeatable actions. Is there a critical action for me to do steel dock plans and it's 50-50? Not loving the idea of that, to be honest. But I know that, like, you should just do it, right? This one is a critical action, but it would make no sense to do it now because I almost have it all the way explored. So that would be dumb, in my opinion. In my professional opinion, I want to do something like explore the market with this guy. But I want to do beep boop beep with the other guy, you know what I mean? And I also need to buy some food. So we need to buy some food eventually. So we need this guy in here. Bada bing, bada boom. Just do it. Do it to it. Start action. Whole dissection, 100% positive, complete, now, go, boom. Hell yeah. Alright, one more and then we're legit back in business on that. So that's gonna be good. Good for us. And then I think we should eat again. Now that we have what we have, right? We'll earn some love from him. Okay, energy +3. So it is a waste if what I just did, kinda. Kind of a waste. Okay, now we know that for next time. And we also bonded with our buddy, so. Yay. Yeah, hooray. That's good. Alright, let's try to explore the market here. Ooh. I got hurt. Well, I don't think anything bad happened, but that sucks. We gotta try again then. Neutral. Come on. Yes! You managed to follow the flow of people. Okay, did we unlock a new place then? We did. What is this? Play the exchange. Whoa, the flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. Oh gosh. I know something. I know a thing or two about investing. Let me tell you the story about how I made my fortune in GameStop. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get to access it. Okay. What is this? The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex. A sharp... Okay. Build a ship mine. You've heard talk of a fabricated owned by the Ort Exchange? With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mine core? What the fuck is a ship mine? Should I know what that is? Because I don't. Cool. Alright, that'll be a new thing to do if we want, I guess. I knew that we could sell, or I saw that we could sell that. I just don't know if that's like the best value that we get from there, so I'm not jazzed. I'm not looking to, you know, see what that's about right away or anything. Does that make sense? Alright. Let's go ahead and die some more. We were at flickering, and now we were at fucking fading, and now we're still at fading. Okay. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, catches of shimmering lights beneath the transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops, that it almost seems impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Do we focus on the threads, or do we focus on the nodes? Well, the nodes are kind of just like their own thing, but where does the thread lead? That's what I want to know. So let's focus on the threads, bro. There are more threads than you can count. You choose one of them that pass nearby and approach it. As you inspect it, you understand why you instinctively chose the word thread. When you first saw them, they are not single lines, but rough, fuzzy things, woven from data strings of all kinds of things. It didn't say data strings of all kinds of things. I did rhyme there because I just thought it sounded better. The threads and nodes. Sorry, Citizen Sleeper, if you guys are working on third game, like you said, you know, if you want a writer, I don't know, let me play Citizen Sleeper 2 and see what it says about Citizen Sleeper 3 on your main menu, you know what I mean? This is gonna be, like, imagine one of the developers actually watched this whole stream. They're out of just morbid curiosity of, like, how much fucking attention is this guy gonna give to this one thing? The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out and across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. The first or the second. It doesn't really matter. First thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Shit! That's not good. Little paranoid asshole. The second thread leads in, pulling deeper into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. Pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. What? You open your eyes. Time is short. What? A sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body? Well, let's figure out what the hell that's supposed to be. that like a ball above a ship? Huh? Hunted. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. I'm gonna die? Tutorial, the cloud. Oh good, I'm being uploaded. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Huh? The fuck? Data actions allow you to extract data, whatever, from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier on the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that match the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Well, this would be a great thing for my white die. Like this. Data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? Match. Bypass. Extract data. One encrypted key. Cool. I guess. That's one down. And there's a match input for me. What is a Havenage agent? A Havenage member is broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Okay, but let's do this key one since I have an exact match for it. Bypass. Extract. Encrypted data. And I unlock the main thing, I think. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you. It tethers you in a place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. In the data ghost of the eye, the cloud. Okay, so this sounds like my fucking assassin just got word of me or something. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Resist or stay still. I mean, this feels like someone is like a shark or like a wolf. I mean, my life is at risk here. We need to resist now. You struggle against the thread and it tightens in response. A glittering Geralt. Please hold. Oh, wait, look, a shimmering orb above a fucking whatever body. This is the thing that it was talking about. Okay, so it's not a good thing. Got it. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it's gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper, S and R. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Oh, he will interface with me! Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Charlie Bean says hi. Hi, Charlie Bean. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Strike? I don't want to strike it. It's the only option I have, though. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Alright. Fucked them up. Real good. We've got keys, maybe, for something over here. Let's see. No. 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 This is a gate. It's probably something. The gate. Input 1 cipher. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. A cipher? One of these bad boys? No. Okay. No. A gate? No. Alright, so we have to get the Havenage agents to get these things open then. A 2. 2. And the others are keynotes. Okay, so we got 2 keys. We need 2 agent shits. Or whatever. We only have 1 die left, so make hay while the sun shines out here, buddy. I'll just go ahead and let my energy lapse down 1. And I think try, at least, while risky, see if this pays off for their whole dissection. Boom! Takes you a while to get a handle on Drago's equipment, but before long you are precisely slicing down whole plates into neat piles. And then once we do that one, we're going to be completely back in business. So that's excellent. That's kind of like right where we wanted to be on that one. And we're now fully out of dice. See if I can... I have no upgrade points, so I was just checking. Just checking. We have 45 chits. And it's time for bed. And I'm being hunted. And I'm a cute little robot boy. I'm starving. I'm fucking starving, man. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Turn. Oh, wait. This is somebody new. That wasn't their voice, okay? Their voice actually sounded a lot different. Thane is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. So he's a Havenage systems engineer. Oh, Havenage, huh? You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It could be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlin said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? Or Erlin. We is kind of rude. We's like, fuck you, dude. I'm not like you. We'll say Erlin? We'll say Erlin, but in reality we meant we? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erlin? He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Havenage should organize some seminars, he laughs. Not really my department, though. I'm with systems. Well, I know Havenage is a company. I'm not going to say Havenage. Systems? Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but systems keep it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around, and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then, when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need ya. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright, and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Alright, his voice is a little all over the place, but we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I like it. Alright, we're starving. We need money. Or we need food. Oh, Sabine's here. We should eat first, I think. Actually, it doesn't. I don't really think it'll matter, but let's eat just in case. We know that we need to eat. Boom. Cool. Energy gained. Sabine, what do you got for me, bud? The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eye, in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them. A set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yatagan... They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer... Sabine, please! The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material, and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of that would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein change which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Yeah, I get it. I don't need to ask any of this. I get it. What you're saying. But whatever, which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. Wow, it sounds like I got high. You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake. Yes. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more. You are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. I'm sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. It's like they gave me nicotine for the first time or something, and I'm feeling great. Woo! How much is it gonna cost? $100. $100. Sabine is selling off the case of stabilizer vial by vial. You haven't been able to talk with them since your last visit. Well, we haven't talked with them at all. What the fuck do you mean? Anyway. Alright. Build a ship mind, for whatever reason, is for some reason up there, isn't it? You don't have connections if you get a shipbuilder. Notice the only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. Why do I want to get to know the shipyard, though? Why is that important to me? I'm gonna throw a 6er on the steel dock plans, I think. Is that crazy? Let me do this first. Not this. Let me do this first. Put the 5 on there. Get back in business. See what happens. Okay. Beneath the pockmarked holes, you find hidden containers, alloy plating, and wire bundles thick as your arm, preserved in their trunking. Cool. Epic, I guess. What do I do now? Help pay off his debt. Okay. Okay, cool. Dragos. Okay, now we can talk to him. Epic. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the drone, or suspended below the dome, excuse me. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Dragos stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. She is. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up. And now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. Credit? We may have done well, but we can't afford a down payment on this one. He pats you on the shoulder. Don't worry. We'll make it back once we chop this beauty up. You sigh. Oh no, you sigh. Sorry. But Dragos doesn't seem to notice. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Okay, so he's an idiot. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the S&ARP freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered, or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about the ship, you might be able to trace that path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we should make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at this shattered ship as the drones start cutting and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Cool. Clear the debt and return the favor. We got, okay, characters and upgrades. You've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button. Dragos! Let's go. Everybody loves Dragos. Hell yeah, dude. When Dragos is working on cutting up holes. Fuck yeah! Banger. So true, so true. That was a good use of it. Well done, Unbalanced. Access to your character menu via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. All right, so we have upgrades available. We have 1 upgrade point. Do we go full engineer? I don't really feel like I'm living the life of an engineer. I wasn't even excited to see the fucking ship. Like, I'm an engineer. Shouldn't I be like, Dragos is so good, buddy? Guess not. Self-repair. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. That's fucking cool. If I'm gonna be working more on Dragos' yard, it makes sense that that would be good, especially when lady is charging me and I don't even get to, you know, get stuff out of my relationship with her. She's just fucking being a bitch. No offense. Okay, chance to gain cryo on interface actions, don't care. Photosynthetic skin, sunbathe dice actions, allow energy recovery at home. I can get energy for very cheap. I don't care about that. Predictive reasoning. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. That's boring. That takes away, like, the goodness from an RPG, I feel like. Thrill Seeker. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. See, that's good. And I feel like engage is going to come up a lot in, like, critical things. I know I'm weak on that, and it would take time to build that up. But maybe I do engineer into engage build. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. I'm not worried about that. Agent nodes give double data rewards. See, like, that whole... the interface, like, on the flip side, I don't even know what the fuck that's going to do. I don't even care. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle is crazy for Intuit. Again, Intuit just is like, you cheat. Intuit is cheating in RPGs, you know what I mean? Intuit's just like, hey, do you like RPGs but you're a little fucking cheater wimp? Use Intuit. No offense, guys. But that's like the meta. Don't use that. That's lame. I think I'm going to go full engineer, then full engage. And then full Intuit. Hell yeah, dude. What? Give me. Oh, this costs 2 upgrade points. I see. I see. Well, let me go ahead and upgrade that. Because we have some engaged things that I think are going to be better off with, you know, whatever. Does that make sense? Whatever. If it doesn't. If it doesn't, fuck off! Dragos' yard. Let's see how we're doing. Jesus, Dragos, what do you got? Alright, Intuit, engineer, different. Ooh, whoa. Shipbreaking is tougher than slicing up loose salvage, but Dragos is happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're up for it. That's epic. Okay. Investigating the Winter Light means picking through its systems and structures with care. It won't pay, but you may find answers. Winter Light, the wreck cutter Dragos is brought into the salvage has a history to discover if you're curious. Input dice, yard clearance, history or no, the ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. Yeah, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about the history, dude. To be honest, bro, like, my life is tough. I gotta do me. Build a ship mine, study the Winter Light. At least, like, eating mushrooms is gonna help me. Buy a vial of stabilizer. Can't believe they want that from me. Like, that seems a lot. What else do we have? They really want me to use Intuit as a skill too, but I don't believe in that, man. I think Intuit's lame. It's cheats. It's hacks. What is this one? You don't have to. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can do 100% positive on that one. What is it? And that's a repeatable one. Okay. This isn't even like a mission, you know? I don't even know why I would want to do that. This one. That was what I was planning on doing. Stealing the dock plans. Should I do that yet? Does it matter? I don't know. Let's go ahead and go over to the other universe first and steal one of these fucking keys from the agent. Bypass. Extract. Got him. Data. Acquired. Weep whoop. Avenage gate. Boop. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, the shipyard's internal network. Oh. Shipyard. Oh. Alright. Keynote. Oh. Yatagan agent. Oh. Alright, whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on from that. Don't really care about anything that's happening on that end of the universe yet. I'm sure it'll get more interesting as we move forward. The ore exchange. Risky. How much do I get money-wise from this, huh? Or do I not know? I don't get to know. Seems a little odd. I don't want to sell it yet. Okay. Okay. I won't do it. Now, what do I want to do here? I think I want to steal the plans. Let's do it. Dock watcher, boom. Boomba. Boomba boomba. You have the layout of the rotunda down from now. From the decaying docks to the ornate grid of passages, you can find your way. You walk into the security office on a shift change and walk right back out with the plans later. Okay, so that's good, yeah? What does that get for me? Okay, now I know... Oh my god. What is this? Stranded mercenary? Overlook bar? Or sealed dock? I think this was great, man. Ankita. Hey, you! Want to earn a chit? A stranded mercenary. Ankita. Ankita? Stands beside a huge pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Sure. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is it with this place? She asks, as she lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants the cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Don't try anything, alright? She taps the butt of her sidearm. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. I wouldn't think of it. Good, she pauses. Look, I'm not usually... Let's just say my temper's been a bit short lately. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn that chit-chat. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores? Don't know what that word means, guys. Why are you doing this yourself? What's all this for? What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris. That cutter you may have seen sitting silent up there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the coal from a ship mind, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. I was having a stroke while reading that, I'm sorry. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind, with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off that moment. They got wind I'd been stranded, so yeah, it's been a time. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, I've been worse. But I'm bleeding chits every cycle here, so I need to get off. And fast. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together. And you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris's outer lock and turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. Consider it a bonus for not trying to grift to me. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. All right, get out of here. She calls back, and the lock slams shut. Epic. Friend unlocked. Fix the ambergris. Ankita's cutter is out of commission. Help her get it running again. Well, it sounds like she needs a ambergris. Or she needs a, what? She needs a ship mind, right? Interface. Ankita has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Well, I don't have interface. I do have this, though. Ankita needs all the help she can get with the ambergris. Pockmarked with damage, the hole is in a good place to start. Grounded, the ambergris is in delicate condition. It'll be all too easy to push it over into the cascading collapse. Okay, so if I fuck it up, it'll die! But if I fix it, then she'll probably be happy. Maybe I'll help her get off this planet. I'm a robot, for God's sake, guys. Don't ship us. Give somebody to Ankita that is alive, bro. Okay, the bar. Get a drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. Input 6 cryo. Overlook regular. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. Buy rations. Tala keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Well, how much energy does a ration give me, I wonder? That would be my first question. And then 2, I'm just going to do the get a drink. I think that's a good idea. We'll figure out what happens. Oh! You get 1 energy back from drinking. Okay, I'm going to guess you're going to get 2 energy back from buying rations and then 3 energy back from buying his mushroom. Maybe. For now, that's good because I don't want to over-energize. Sealed dock. These old mag locks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavily security for a decaying dock? Well, we do have some encrypted keys, don't we? Start action. 2 mag locks seal the entryway to this dock. It doesn't look like anyone has been inside in years. I've got 2 keys. Okay, there's 1. And here's number 2. Unbalanced with the frog face. Frog face! Alright. What now? Neo-Vend, a mysterious machine. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Let's approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet. It is covered in faded logos and messages from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor. Intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neo-Vend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration. Chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You begin reaching for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like server motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multitonal voice that emanates from the Neo-Vend. Entity, they hiss, speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You are in danger. Are you the vending machine? A squeal. Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the thread closing in. Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities. Neoven screeches. This must have been a former sleeper who transferred his consciousness into a machine, that being a vending machine, to escape. The servos judder. Oh, I'm sorry. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder, the vending machine's casing, as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at that ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Why can't you? Hunter will find me. Then killer will come. The machine trembles with effort. I cannot leave machine. Connections must remain closed. Bring offerings. Save self. Neoven says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock. That whirring voice ringing in your ears. Well, goddamn. What does he need? Free Neovend. Extract Hunter data for Neovend. Okay, Neovend is hiding from the Hunter protocol. They need your help to counter it. Alright, so whenever I get shitty dice, I can help him out, so that's cool. What was this again? We need interface. Interface would help us speed up that, so if we do complete docs, or what are these called? We complete drives, maybe we should upgrade our interface, which would also help us in the other place, I think. This is Intuit. What is... that's just money. This is energy refill. These haven't spawned yet. He needs Hunter data. Like Haven's data? No. Okay. Let me see if this is... okay, Hunter nest. Okay, what is this? This nest is a tangle of algorithms recursively generating possible Solheim communication codes. You recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. Okay. Okay. Very cool. So I'm basically done for today because I have no die stuff left, but I do feel like we're making some good progress here. And of course we have Dragos' yard. If I do end up upgrading Forensic Trawl, I need this shit out of here though. Like I need to start making some decisions on what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna probably focus on the engineering side just because that makes most sense to me. I still don't really need anything at this shipyard yet. Okay, let's go to bed. Cool. And I have a lot of condition now, so that's good. Okay. Fang. Avanage System Engineer. Oh, okay, so he's up now. What else is happening? Scrap Freighter is here. Elion Savengers. Alright, so what does Fane want? Sleeper! Fane catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fane inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. How many hours of sleep do you think is best? I think people are different, so I do think some people function on like 6, whereas others need 7, 8, 9, whatever. I think that by way of how I've lived my life, what I've realized is that getting to bed earlier is always better for you. No matter how long that sleep is going to be, the earlier you get to sleep, even if you have a shitty night's sleep, it's better to have a shitty night's sleep and not be able to get like any more at like 2 o'clock than it would be to get no sleep at all because you stayed up to 11 and then you had a shitty night's sleep starting out. So then you're just up for like ever. You gotta stop doing that to yourself, people. You gotta stop staying up late. You gotta stop doing it. It's not good for you. I know, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks to hear, but when you grow up, you can't stay up late anymore. In fact, you gotta wake up early. If you want free time, that's the time to do it. Go to sleep early and then wake up early. So that way you can control the amount of time that you get. And a lot of people are gonna say, well, that's just not feasible for me. Well, figure it out. Yes. Anyway, the more sleep, the better, usually, I would say. Unless you're napping. Don't nap. I just mean, like, sleeping at night. Sleep enough. Sleep enough. But at least sleep, like, 6 hours. And get to sleep early. Stop being an asshole to yourself. That's all I gotta say. Not that you are unbalanced. Fane leans in on a server stack and gestures around you. You like it? What is all this? He taps the nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. A1. That's like Norwegian stuff that Cosmic's putting in my shit. But that's also what Elon Musk named his child or something. The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never even built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. He's becoming the old guy. What the fuck happened? Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality. This place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He's younger, but he is eventually going to become Dragos. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking into something new. Dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what we're trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, I should say. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these system in sections. You can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You are between here and there. Between the people and the systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fane notices them too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me, man. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unpack this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenage, there is old growth. Those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about the tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I'm in. Fane pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fane passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the notes inside. Oh good, I needed to go back there anyway. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can, or whatever you turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours, and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods, at the ceiling. You have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Epic. Alright, so he needs a Solheim data, which we can get using the Solheim cipher, like so. Which we have, what, a Solheim cipher, so we need a Solheim gate. Right? There we go. Solheim gate, start action. We got Solheim Gate S7 access. With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Now we have Solheim nodes that we can get. This node is leaking corrupted contractor lists from the early days of the system's Palladium rush. Okay, so what he's going... Who, what, where, when, why? Okay. Well, I care about freeing Neoven because he's going to get the hunter off of my tail. Disable your tracker. Now he wants me to chase his leads. Who are his leads? Let's find out who his leads are. We're going to need to figure that out. Fane will pay you well for any Solomon data. Okay. What he does with it is anyone's guess. So he wants Solomon data in order for me to get the tracker off. It's going to buy me time, which is good. That's good. Scrap freighter. Unload containers. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload into the ore exchange, and they'll pay a wage to anyone who will help them. Offloading scrap. The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap into the Havenage yard. Buy some scrap. Most of what comes in from the Stewart Belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found among the salvage. Oh my god, gambling. Scrap allowance. The big stuff goes to the shipyard. The valuable stuff goes to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. Okay. So that is like time-based of whether or not it's going to be good stuff. Right? The earlier you get in, the better, the more likely it is that you're going to get something good, I think. Is the way that that works. I have the bar to think about. I won't get anything for becoming a regular, so I should focus on getting my energy to full by eating at this guy's place. I'm locked in, bro. Boom. Here we go. Almost have one new PowerPoint upgrade point. Play the exchange. We got to get into it, but that's fucking stupid. Let's be honest. Let's blow it all. Let's buy some scrap. Let's gamble. Come on, baby. Random scrap item. Ship mine fragment could be reassembled with the right tools and a few more fragments. Hey, a ship mine. That's good. Build a ship mine. Look what I got. Look what I got. Do you even see what I got? I got a ship mine part thing. Hoo-wah. Alright. Do I get anything from this? I can do that. I can sell a component, and this is like the only place that I can't do it. I'll just do it. I'm not scared. Trusted trader, and then 12 cryo. Almost enough to gamble again. I don't think I got good stuff out of that, to be honest with you. I think this was a fucking waste of my time. Whatever I did there. Big stuff goes to the shipyard. The valuable stuff goes to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. Okay. So, hopefully ship mine fragment's good. Hopefully it's good. Now let's start talking about what we want to do with the energy for today. I mean, this is like an interesting game, isn't it? It's like, I don't know. It's just an interesting game. So far, I like it. I like it. What are you gonna do about it? All right, let's get some. Let's get the monkey off our back, right? Let's free Neovend. And by doing that, we need hunter data. We need 3 of them. 1. Boom. 2. Easy. Cool. Now, what are... I wonder, what are these going to be? A 2? A 1? A 4? Okay, see, this is what I was thinking. This is what I was thinking was going to happen. And a 3. Now, right now, what I'm thinking, actually, this might sound crazy to some of you. What I'm thinking is I'm actually going to put this into that the Solomon or just a regular keynote. I want to get all the Solheim nodes done. You know what I mean? I want my tracker disabled and I want to free the Neovend. I want to get as much away from the hunter as I can. Stall the killer, right? That's what I think. Got another hunter nest over here, just a 2. And this is just a keynote. I don't remember why keys are important yet. Oh yeah, we needed to open one of these things. It actually helped us. It opened it up to Haktua, believe it or not. It opened us up to the Neovend. So keys are good. 2. 2. 1. Damn. Alright. Well, we got some Solheim shit. Right? And some hunter data. We can get another key for 3 if we wanted. Let's go ahead and give him the hunter data. Okay. That's good for us. And then go over and give my man over here some of that sweet Solomon data. Solheim. Okay. Good. Build a ship mine. Get to know Enfys. Study the winter light. Survive. We can buy another thing from this guy. Which I think is worth it, to be honest with you. Gamble. Fuck. Scrap components. Ain't that some shit? Sell it. Sell it all. How much do I get? 25! Alright. Gamble one more time. You already know. You already know, though. Yeah, once I can... Now they won't sell to me anymore, I'm guessing. Right? Alright, that wasn't even that cool. Fuck off! At least I'm becoming a man of the market. They love me. They love me here. Look at me go. I'm making paper. Sam, I think you lost more money than you gained. Fuck off! Alright, what else we got? Nothing. This would be good. Maybe something like that. Is this one gonna do for me? Yeah. Yeah, definitely this. Give me some of that. Hell yeah. Yard clearance. Cryo. Good. And then let's go ahead and do amber hull repairs. Hell yeah. Ship shape. Chip chop. I'm pretty good at this game, I think. Is that weird? Is that weird? I haven't done anything with this. Who even cares? Let's go to sleep. We did good. This is a good day, I think. I've had to go to pee for like the last hour, but I don't want to leave my computer. Is that weird? Alright, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, we got some ones. That's good for us. We got a 4, a 3. Liking what I'm seeing here. Alright. Solheim. 1. Perfect. Love that. Okay. Solheim again. 2. I don't have a 2, man. God damn it. We got any 1s in the nests? 2. Shit. No 2s. Ah! I don't know if I would get anything out of the Yatagan. That's not the same thing. Okay. It's just that, one more and we'll go ahead in that, though. That's interesting. We'll advance in some form or fashion over there. Gosh, what am I wanting to do here? What do we got going on? I cannot buy anymore. They have kicked me out. I can't believe they've done this. Sell some more scrap. Epic. Disable your tracker. Let's go ahead and give him the Solomon data. Okay. It's all heme, whatever. Could buy a vial of that for another upgrade. Investigate the wreckage. I know we need to study the winter light. Mix the ambergris. Extract the past. What is this? Extract Solheim data for... Okay, yeah, we're doing that. And help Fanes chase his leads. Wait. Are we really getting 2 for 1 on Fang? That's pretty nice. That's pretty freaking cool, man. And here we're learning how to build a ship mind? We are. Weird. Cool. Okay. What else? What else? What else we got going on here? Is it gonna be 60 every time we pass, I wonder? Yeah, that'd be really stupid if I pay 60 every time. I'm sure it's not like that, but just in case. Go ahead and buy some rations. See what that does. Some energy. 2 energy, just like we thought. Cool. Wait, did that not give me a regular? Fuck. That was the worst decision I've ever made. The worst! Completely failed at min-maxing. God. Was it worth it? Not even close. To be honest with you, I don't want to really do a lot here. With my current circumstances, I mean. Okay. Let's just get 1 more done here. Like, we can do one with a high level ask. 2. There's one with like 4 that I would be comfortable using a 4 with. This one? 3. Even better. Okay. Cool. Key unlocked. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head approaches in the distance. It's looking for you. Do you run or hide? Let's hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now, that roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity. Submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you. In that unpleasantly familiar way, its waving threads creating a cage. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity. Hold for processing. Comes a scream from behind, but you are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Alright. He touched me! That's just a oney. That's another oney. We do have some need for ones. This is a key. And this is an agent. We haven't done a Yatagan agent yet, so let's go ahead and get some of that. For shits. Okay. Here we go. The Yatagan. They're obviously a bad group of guys. Gotta shut them down when we can. Might sound crazy, but I'm thinking of playing the exchange. I actually will do 2 of these. 2 of these. That's what I'll do. Should I? Should I? Or should I do one of these? Why don't we get the story going at the old shipyard? See what's going on here. Oh yeah, 5 cryo, some stuff on the shipyard, a random scrap item. Let's fucking go. That's great for us. Look, we're getting known on the exchange, baby. Tell you what. 6-7. How much scrap I have. If you care. And then I'll do 1 repair on the old ambergris. I might get a even random item here. Nope. Nope. I lied. Cool. Alright. I'm going to bed now. I'm gonna have less dice tomorrow. Or less dice the next day. Something like that. Hopefully I'll have enough money to buy some medicine. And I can upgrade by buying medicine too. If you're paying attention, class. Class! Turn your pages to 394. Alright. Good start to the day. We have a 2. We have less dice, unfortunately. Has this opened yet? No, Dock C4 is not opened. I cannot buy offloading scrap. Well, there's nothing I can do. If I try to endure it, I'll die. I'll die. I'll die. What else? What else? What else? What else? I could buy myself a drink. Oh, eventually, you will need to get to know Emphis, you son of a bitch. I'm trying. I'm trying. All right. Study the winter light. Fix the ambergris. Extract the past. Okay, let's go ahead and do. Go ahead and hop over. See what we can get done here. The Solheim node needs a 2, and we got a 2, baby. Let's go. Bypass that bitch. I think we needed a 2 for the nest thing too, though. Unfortunately. Did. Damn it. Damn it. What is this? Havenage agent. Just needs a cipher. Needs a 2. I hope that wasn't a mistake to use the 2 on that instead of using it on the nest. I don't know how soon the nest is. I mean, we're being hunted, right? Alright, we still have a few more days. I think that's not like time sensitive. Lucky for me. Now this guy, he might give us 2 pieces of shit, which would be awesome. Let's see. How many pieces of shit do you give me? Hell yeah. Scoping the systems. Cool. Let's talk to Fane. As you enter the bay, Fane is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Fane's echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on metal casing. These sneaky shitheads. Stay silent. Sleeper? That you, or am I in trouble? Fane's grinning head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fane is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to the stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fane waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. He's asking me, what do I see here? People? People, yes, but whose people? I'm gonna guess Avenage? Huh, not quite. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners, Solheim. But he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This is a sneaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Friend of yours? Bane gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Havenage. He waits for your reaction. In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Bane leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a... Bane leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Bane raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to work were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of palladium-rust workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Fane turns back to the screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They, in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Fane's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fist on the terminal's edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extractions out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized in all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, it's still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money. Can get you if you're a company man. Bane relaxes a little. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Bane brings up a map of the lower eye. Well, there you go. That's why the shipyards are going to be important. Havenage might be born out of Erland's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin appeared to float to the top. Fane zooms in on the far yards. Bane grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fane holds up a thumbnail seized-drived. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. It's called a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fane puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fane grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. What do you say? You up for it? Yes, I am. I think I actually have one. I knew it. I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake. And don't worry, once we nail this guy, I'll start work on that tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Faint scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fane digging through data, among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. We gotta go fuck that guy up, man. Can I not do it here? God damn it. Where do I do it? How do I kill him? How do I... Yeah, where do I go for that? I don't understand what they're telling me to do. Do I have to go to the shady place? The low end? I thought he said he was in the shipyard, so... I don't want to be too stupid. Doesn't even look like there's any missions popping up. Maybe I need to be here? A ripper worm. No? But this makes sense that I would want to do something there, right? What is this? Alright. Alright, whatever. I don't know where to go for that yet. But I'm sure we're going to get to the bottom of that. Soon. We got a 3, we got a 4. I have no reason to play the exchange. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it would be very stupid to do that, actually. So I won't. Guess I can make some money. I can make some money to buy a vial. Is what I'll do. 50 positive, 50 neutral. Would that be the same for a 3? No. Okay, I'll just do that then. I want kind of guaranteed cash flow. Hell yeah. And then I'm going to do a 6er. A 6er on that bit. Is that dumb? I don't really know. A 6er on that? Are you nuts? I need the money, bro. That's the thing. I could do something like that. I could. 100% positive. It's not a bad idea. You get money? Yeah. One of the crew invites you to share a warm meal. I got money for that, and I got energy. And then I can buy one of these bad boys. Bada bing, bada boom. Start action. Beautiful. Toshiro takes the chits and hands you a vial. When you ask after Sabine, he doesn't respond. Okay, so take that. Action complete. Hab block. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. At one end is a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F. And then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing on a message?
You're not Ed Sheeran. You're a weird-looking baby with an English accent. Oh my god, Right this way, Mr. Sheeran.
Unbalance is home, guys. Time to head to the low end to find out. Well, not exactly time because I'm poor. Buy yourself some extra time, one vial at a time. Alright, I need to take this, so eat it. Eat it, bitch. Bitch. How do I use it? How do I eat the medicine? I don't know. Oh, probably when I rest I can do it. Probably. Okay, cool. And then maybe here. See what we got. Ship shape. Yeah. There we go, baby. What do we get? Oh, yeah, the passkey. All right, cool. Very nice. That was a good day. It always outs me. What a creeper. I know. It is weird. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, yeah, and then we can actually upgrade. One upgrade point. What did I say I wanted to do? Interface. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Grab components at homes. Rather, repair condition. I'm going to need to do that. Scrap components. I'm going to get that from some things. Let's actually remember what we need here. Okay, engineer, endure, interface. Interface is currently a locked action for me. That's like pretty fucked. That's a repeatable action. So interface would probably be the best so far. This is into it, and that's a repeatable action, so that's not even a big deal. Like there's no extra that you get out of that. One more fungus fan. I need money anyway before I can even do that. For this, into it. Into it and into it. Interface. Fuck! She's not going anywhere. There's nothing that's like stopping her, or nothing that's driving her to leave. You know what I mean? So, like, technically speaking, I don't have to freak out too much about this. This is what's bothering me. The more that I think about it, I think I could F over my chances at completing this. Whereas yard clearance is just good. It's... Yeah, there's nothing that's going to give me a upgrade for that. That's just going to give me money. Okay. So I guess we do into it. It's so lame, but we have to do it. Okay. Whatever. We did what we needed to do. I did what I needed to do, okay? We're going to stabilize. Start action. Damn. Body repaired. Some people would say that was way too much. It was like overkill. I don't feel that way. I feel good. Alright, if we wake up and there's something to talk, I have to pee. Not. We keep playing. Okay, we keep playing. We go quick. Quick is a quick. Quick as a wick. Oh my god. They're gonna be here one day. These people are gonna be here one day. What are these people still doing here, bro? Perk predictive reasoning. Plus 15 cryo. Plus 15 cryo. Okay. What? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Good for you, though. Okay. I can get a free whatever for doing shit. Winter light. Yard clearance. Did I not get into it? What happened? Huh? Thought I got into it. No? Oh, you need a +1 too? Shit. Alright. Before I do anything with him, let's go over here and clear this because I'm going to get another point, I think. You know what I'm saying? We're going nutso mode. Oh my god. I like it. It's like a, it's like good. It's like good. You know what I mean? It's like good. All right, this is gonna give us another thing, I believe. As you upload the data to the vending machine, Neoben whirs in either pain or delight. It's hard to tell. Okay. Neoben is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth and at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neoben be
Is
able
this
to
a
get
5
back
o'clock
up?
free crack giveaway?
Hey, it's Rasta Ravioli. Hitting us with the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway. Look who's also out of work. Old Volpixel. Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Let's get a Space Wave song from Create a Song by AI.
Into the cosmic deep.
We float among the neon stars, drifting past the rings of Mars.
The Rings of Mars. Ooh, it mentioned Cosmic. Shout out Cosmic. He's gonna lose his streak again. Fucking idiot. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neoben flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own personal operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Outlived. Hunter activated during collapse. LMAO, what in the ASMR? True. What was the little kazoo thing? Good question. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. The last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Oh my god, is a Hunter one of us too, though? Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Aren't you sentient?
Down in the valley where the
Appalachian
wildwoods
folk.
grow,
Okay.
I left my trouble in the winter snow.
Cocaine he was talking about, by the way. Like a true Appalachian man. I am not administrator, not restricted, complicated. The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer, part of Solheim protocol team, Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. Killer cleared. Excuse me. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid. There are others? Were. No longer. A flicker across the machine monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel could sever hardline, airwalled, basic, limited. Had to reduce memory to fit, amputate self, but survived. Man, it does the random genre too. I know it's pretty impressive. We've talked shit on it before, but honestly, the AI song thing it's worth keeping around. I feel. You know, a lot of people have some fucking dumb shit that they do. They type a whole sentence and they expect it to play out like the song. No, you have to prompt it. Like, build me a song that's like this. That's how you need to do it. You guys need to prompt it like it's a chat GPT, not like sound like Rihanna. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but whatever. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You have provided path to freedom. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Neoven interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight. The machine grows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. And if he's sentient, doesn't that mean Killer has to kill Hunter? Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold in place, to invoke killer to erase. If we can show hunter to itself, it will invoke killer on self. Problem with solve self. It will erase itself? Killer will erase it. But yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind. And you can carry with. The machine rocks. Don't I have ship mind? I have a ship mind fragment. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we can main nest. Find main nest of hunter and link to cloud. Oh. Where can I get a ship mind? Build from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave. So do not know. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In ship mind, I can help us both. End hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon, the event adds hopefully before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligence unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. Feeling is all too familiar. Shit. Shit. Okay. I need a +1 here, baby. I need a +1. Can I get any +1s? I can, actually. If I eat a mushroom dish from my boy Amphas. Oh shit, I don't have the coinage. Oh my god, I don't even have the coinage, guys. Guys, I don't have the coinage. That thing never left, so I don't know what the heck they were talking about. Over there. Over down there now. Alright, winter light and yard clearance. Okay, so you do get some goodness. But I want to make sure that I'm at a +1 for it. Gosh darn it. Is there anything we can do? Anything I can sell? I'll sell my body for science. I just don't want to use energy. Uven wants to be smuggled. Yeah. I know. Into it. Wait. Okay. Play the exchange. It's risky. It is risky. I fucking did it, guys. I'm a trusted trader. Ort fabricator. Input 3 ship mind fragments, and then you can get a ship mind, I think. You need 3 of them, huh? Motherfucker. Ship minds cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvaged fragments, can be reassembled with a fabricator. Okay. Cool. Give me some of this. Yes. Talk to him. Talk to Emphas. Sleeper! Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils. And think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. Hillbilly music that awakens my inner hick. Okay.
Sun is high over valley and hill. Banjos ringing, we can't stand still. Kick up your boots and sing it out loud. Dancing free under country cloud.
Beautiful. Loved it. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. I guess he doesn't say that he wants a real story. Maybe I'll tell him about my dreams. I mean, he'll like it. All the sleepers, you tell Emphas, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray skeletal after images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality, distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyes with every blink. And now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like some smoke through the air. You tell them that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphis passes you the meal as he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks at the emptying market. But my time is done for the day, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic box of ingredients stacked behind the stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? I haven't heard this. Neither had I, but I trust the one who had told me. Emphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. I will. Good, booms Emphis. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Emphis slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphis's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think, a trade that seems more than fair. You really didn't give this redeem enough credit. I think that the TTS song AI thing has quickly shot up to probably the best thing that's ever happened to this channel. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna get a thing for that. I didn't know it was gonna be a continual thing. You shit. How dare you? What the hell? Now I gotta do that shit? He wants to make this old recipe. He'll need 3 handfuls of gill roll caps. Do I look like I even know what a gill roll cap is? I mean, come on. Come on. Alright. Well, that did not go the way that I wanted it to go naturally. I do not have an upgrade point to put into that naturally. It's kind of a pain in my ass. Okay, you don't have connections, but you do have skills. Engineer. That would help me in the shipyard. I mean, what do I need at the shipyard? I needed connections for that guy, or whatever, for the little guy. Where is he anyway? Where did he go? I don't see our homeboy anymore. Keynode. What is this? An agent. An agent. An agent. 22222. And then a gate. A cipher. I don't have anything for that. I don't believe. Okay. And then we got this interface. So that's something. Chip shape per cycle. the sooner she leaves, I feel like the sooner something is going to happen. For the positive side. So maybe we actually do help her out. All right, let's do this. Okay. Let's try to get her gone. You bitch. Okay. Do I have a risky action that I can take? Yeah, that's a danger. And that gets you 15 cryo. Let's just do that. I mean, there you go. Alright. Winterlight and a scrap item. And we can eventually use scrap to heal, mind you. If you care. Alright. That was a good day. That was a good day. It was a tough day. Because I feel like, you know, now Hunter's gonna be here and he's gonna fuck me up, bro. Neoven lied to me. What is this? Merchant freighter. Haggle over prices, huh? You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? The merchants have acquired a couple of rare ship mine fragments. They are selling them at a high price. Oh my god. I need engage +1. The haggle. Oh my goodness. I need that like bad, dude. I need that so bad. Don't have time for that. What is this? Takes several cycles to reach the starward bell and return. Forgot about that. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking. I actually think I'm about to make the most epic moves of all time, so just sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. Watch and learn. One thing I want to do, just before doing something, I just want to check one more time. Okay, just trying to understand why the hell I can't hack that thing like he asked me to. But it's okay, it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah. Here we go. That's another one. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped out won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire new ship mine. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter, she sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine. But a complete ship mine? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well, where the ship mine would be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on. Nothing to be done here now. Continue. She leads you back through the guts of the amber. Though you could find the way back yourself, the repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded to hold patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if you check the ore exchange, you'll speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too. If she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Ankita a ship mine somehow. Yeah, she gave me $100. Give me $100, guys. And engage is locked. Give me $100. I can pay her back. Hack an agent to get a cipher. But I did get a cipher. I already got a cipher. Did they not realize that? Maybe I didn't even need to do it again. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, slot the cipher. Gate flips, you are in. Epic. And now, Havenage Port. An open port sits waiting for you to slot a Ripper Worm. What will you find in there? Start action. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Epic. Alright. Nothing left to do there. Hope that all went well. Fangs Bay. Bane's Ripper Worm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. Okay. They're gonna make me do it. The sons of bitches. They're gonna make me steal from this woman. And I'm gonna have just enough, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna steal from her and she's gonna wanna fucking kill me. But I can handle her. I don't think I can handle the other guys. I need Neoven's help. And I'll try to pay her back if I get the chance. Or something. She just needs to wait a little bit more. I think. Methinks. I'll get more fabricating shits. Built the ship mine from fragments, not the other thing that I almost just said. Give it to this guy. Got him. Sleeper must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Ship mind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine began to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First, imprint ship mind. Not chimp mind, ship mind. Then slot imprinted ship mind into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot ship mind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. Sounds simple. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovent prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. Will need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Let's start. The sound of all the server motors starting at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neoven better be quick or Havenage security will be here. Neoven's voice appears among the squeals like a machine carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align the ship mind, clankily scraping against it. Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind, its layers of silicone nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neoven into its physical form. I could give her Neoven, by the way, when I'm done with it, and then she'll be happy, I think. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person? And in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops, the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neoven inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest and slot them into it. We did get a drive for that, thank God. Which can only mean one thing. We can finally get a fucking upgrade to our Intuit, which is going to give us sick, nasty abilities up in the Dragos' yard. Because now we can do this. 100% posi. Yay. I guess. And now it's all worth it, baby. I'll have no money, but I'll have friends. Woo! There we go. Now we're getting to the bottom of the winter light conundrum, which is very good for us, by the way. Risky. Imagine. That'd be crazy. That'd be so crazy. I got 2 credits to my name. My friend's gonna fucking kill me, probably. Get over here. Nothing to do there. I don't know if there will be any nests. Access the port. At least we got some keys, which is good. Drone bay, sealed hunter nest. An old Solheim drone bay sits behind a maglock. You put your ear to the door and hear an erratic whirring inside. We slot a key. The maglock opens, leaving the door free. You'll be able to investigate the nest now. In a whirring drone, or in the bay, a whirring drone lies on its side like a beached whale. It must be the nest. Time to find an open port. Hack the isolated nest. Cool. The drone is quiet. Its belly full of cables spilled out across the floor. The nest is empty. Cool. Okay, any other ones? Perhaps? Yep, couple more. Got it. Maybe there's going to be some more across town on the low end. Another key needed. Of course. Nice. Okay, that's 2. 2 down. We are making quite a bit of good progress here on each. However, we are going to be starving tomorrow, and we're out of money, so hopefully we could get some good dice to make some cash back. Basically at the end of my time today too. Oh my god, dude, look at this. We have so many good fucking dice to work with. Can this really be the end? Oh my god, I'm loving it though, bro. I'm loving it. Okay. Anything to do? Action unavailable. We've pretty much done everything we needed. I do not have the ability to get keys though right now. Those are both 2. 1, but that's for agent. Yeah. I'm out of options there. But the good news is I've got a ton of good dice to use on Dragos' yard, which will give me some insight into what the hell is going on. Like, look how many 6 dices I got going on, bro. Imagine we get something good with that. Just do this. Don't be stupid. Fine. Okay. Good. We got Winterlight. Squeezed into the office at the entrance to the yard, you lay out everything you have on the Winterlight across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overwrapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of drone scans fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them, synthetic paper so thin it's almost transparent. Look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps of the remains of the Winterlight. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section, blotches of color marking the approximate damage to the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose, radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story. Catastrophic failure of the drive core, leading to a fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor, you are looking at a smaller, paler mark. One that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is a thumbprint sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a controlled shape explosion, one designed to punch through the hole and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You are looking at it because it is troubling you. Look at the slate. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the Winterlight before its fatal accident consist of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams, showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running, with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hole had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change, but they are there. Look at the printout. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winterlight, the gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousands of cycles ago, on this very station, logged at the central hub. From there, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winterlight got little rest. An old ship maybe cycles under its belt, carefully maintained, many cycles. I don't know if I said that wrong. A reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winterlight, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winterlight had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armored, air-walled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system. is a partial inventory. It details contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Ship mined ROMs, shimmer, cryo chain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here, in the cold for so long. Half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter? Luckier? How had they convinced the Winterlight, a smuggler ship, if you ever saw one, to extract them from the S&R? Luckier, you laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winterlight's compartments. You had checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in their compartment, sorry. A parting gift from S&R. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. The thought still bothers you, though. 2 ships, carrying sleepers, coming into the same yard. 2, one after the other. It feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal, thinking. And you see that thumbprint again. The mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winterlight with precision and speed. When they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What is all this? He snatches the slate from the desk, faster than you realized he could move. You running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. Are you hiding something? Hiding something? I'm hiding you, goddammit! And what are you doing for me? Digging around in my business? He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself. This is the last thing I need. Who's bringing you the ships? Drago freezes, suddenly angry. Why are you asking? You're looking to get us both killed? We cut these things up, that's our part. Their part is something I don't want to know. Drago seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me, no. I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me out too. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after. He sighs. You can't work here anymore. Fine. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, the kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it's done. You made it out, sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. And you want me to meet them? He shakes his head. Or you want to meet them, I'm sorry. We're done here. In the dark, Drago's headset glints. And you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into the pocket of his overalls. He holds the door open for you, his headset as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pockets, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the Winterlight, and whether or not that person will come for you. Oh my fucking god! Self-repair would be nice. Use scrap components to repair your condition at home. We do have a few scrap components, though we are needing some scrap as well to get the hell out of Dodge and into the low-end gate, I feel. That's important. One more day till Judgment Day. I mean, what else? We got a stabilizer. We got the pass key. We really need to get over to El Place. Can I input the ship mine core? Fuck, I can't. Would have been cool. Would have been cool. That's for sure. Alright. I'm starving. Don't forget that. I also have one more... No, two more to go at the bar. Fuck! I need money! But how can I get it? Shipyard. Nothing. All I can do is play the market, I guess. Right? Yep. Let's fucking go, bro. Play that GD market, baby. Ouch. I'm broke. Ouch, I'm fucking broke, gang. Hell yeah, dude. $50? I just want to see it. Let me get across to the other side, please. Watch, you have to pay to get back into. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. Alright. Unlock apartment. You find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Maybe it's my new house. So I no longer have to live in a fucking shack. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the doors shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent rare and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet, towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening with the Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. The Yatagan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. Then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise, like waves, passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the dead. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. A pause, something clicking in the dark. I actually don't need you anymore. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I've been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something I can use against Yatagan. Then I can get you out, and you can get out what you need. Or you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to the static, filling the room with its white hiss and silence. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe the Yadigan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yadigan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Shit. A new drive discovered. I've got some Yadigan upload. Yatch. Woo! Cool. Alrighty. That's something new. Okay. I'm Bakish. And I'm hungry. How many upgrade points do I have? I have the self-repair available. Reroll all your dice once per cycle. Keep 2 dice even when conditions breaking. Agent nodes give double data rewards. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. And what engage actions are out there? That's an endure, and that's an engineer. Not quite what I'm looking for. This is the ship mine delivery. Still working on it. What else do we have? Right. Sell. For 3 energy. Or what? 10 for 2 energy, I think it was. I think we keep rocking it. We take the medicine. This is what I'm thinking. We take the medicine. Okay. We eat at the Overlook bar, or we drink twice, or whatever. Okay. Imagine you can't drink twice. It'd be so sad. Okay. Doubled up on energy. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt! The spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? Just gonna ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out! The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Catch or duck? I'm gonna try catching it and be cool. You reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you with fragments. Through the haze of glass and G-roll vapor. Well, they were mean. Star Wars EDM says Volpixel. Let's see what that one sounds like.
System alive. Engines engaged. Prepare for hyperjump.
Fuck! Entering warp drive.
Replot.
Fuck, dude, that was epic. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I try to be nice. I obviously broke it, but if I ducked and it broke something else, she would be mad either way. You see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Oh, okay, so she likes me, she didn't like the spacer. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it's cleared, and a fresh measure of Droll is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls onto your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at ya. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and turns to you. That was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of... Oh, I'm sorry, you don't feel the pain. Only the string of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. I'll look away, because, like, I'm awkward. Prepare for a hyper jump. That was pretty epic. As Tala works, you glance around the overlook. The dim orange lights built into each table, giving the scattered patrons a conspiratorial mood. I'm trying. We're reaching the end of the playthrough for today. You recognize a few from previous meetings, but they all seem to have forgotten the recent confrontation as quickly as it arrived. Each seem in their own bubble, whittling away the hours in this repurposed dock with its meager distractions. It's not as bad as it looks, says Tala, without making it clear if she means the bar or your wounds. Tala smiles to herself. So, you been on the eye long? I kinda just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you a couple of times. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we got aren't much and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. And if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Thick goat milk ice cream.
So smooth, so sweet. Velvet on the tongue, gold milk magic noodle spun, rich and tangy thing of light, a creamy dream tonight.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Somebody understand the magic that we've created by fucking allowing this blurb. Guys, you worked this. This is all thanks to you. You worked your magic. You found out how to use this thing, and you're using it. It's God's gift. I'm telling you, folks. This has the potential to make this stream, like, one of the best streams of all time if people are constantly just doing that. And we have constant, like, redeem sing-a-songs all stream long. Imagine 1,000 people in this fucking stream one day. And it's just that. Thick goat milk ice cream. Please make it please make it cheaper, though. Thanks. That's not what I wanted. Fucking done, bro. Fucking done. You know what I'm saying? 2 redeems and I'm broke. I'm fucking broke in this economy. Gotta make it more fun. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle. Everyone's that. Haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. Everyone is like that on here. I don't know why. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides a glass of Girol to you? I don't know. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. What does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. Battle Royale 1v1. You're about to get fucked, bro. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Unbalanced is definitely gonna come in here and whoop your ass. Fine. Okay. She gestures in your directions and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Girol. The earthly fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound. Like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. I agree. Oh my god, we're being friends. Give me the fucking medkit. But if you get a second hit on me, dude, I could actually still die here. Which pisses me off. Why do I give you my ass? Why am I just giving my ass? You know what I mean? I fucking hate giving my ass, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Good match. Good match. Alright, she was cool, I guess. Can I, like, flirt with her? Bar shift. Tala is as good as her word and happy to throw in a shift or two. The pay isn't great, but tips can make all the difference. The overlooked clientele can be a tough crowd, but you have Tala's backing, and that means a lot. Okay, so I can work now? And have a place to stay, maybe. Maybe she'll give me a new home, and that'll help me in the long run or something. No idea. 2 upgrade points. Okay. I don't really need to do anything yet, I don't think. You know what I mean? Unbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. What that even means. Reroll all your dice once per thing. All cryo actions are discounted. Cryo actions. Chance to gain energy after engage action. The engineer one is so good. But what's gonna net me the most, like, progress? This is gonna save me so much money. It's literally like $100 saved. Well, I don't know that because I don't know if I get, like, whatever. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'll get a full heal from scrap components or not, but I guess it's worth knowing. What is this? Okay. Self-repair. With some careful engineering, you can patch up your damaged body with scrap component. The result isn't pretty. Alright. And we'll take medicine so that we start tomorrow with full shit and end the cycle, baby. It's fucking BS. Good match. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I think that'll do it. Ethan. Cyclical bounty hunter. There we go. Time since last autosave, 3 seconds ago. Man, what a start of a game. I actually really enjoyed that. I thought that was amazing for a start to a game on Wednesday. And we're ending just as Mrs. Sandwich is getting home early from work. With a mean face.
He ends on time every other day except for the day that I get off early.
I know, I must have just been enjoying a game or something.
Crazy.
Just realized you're later than usual. Yeah, so did Miss Sandwich. She's about to kick my ass. Whoops. I've entered an infinite loop. Well, I just lost a battle royale to full pixel in a 1v1. That's great. And we had a great time. Did you hear any of the Citizen Sleeper? No? It was good. Good, really good writing. So thank you, Josh. Thank you for the recommendation. I think I'll go back to playing that next week, to being honest with you. You okay? Oh. She's got a headache. Ready to lie down. We're going to get ice cream later today. This is my last streaming day of the week. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'll be off Monday. I already covered that last time. Thanks for hanging out. Blat, that's right. Love you all. Unbalanced if you're still there. Thanks for hanging out for most of the stream. Cosmic, if you're there somewhere, you didn't join, so you're going to lose the streak again. Sorry about that, but I saw Norway was killing it against The Ivory Coast looks like Holland scored the game-winning goal just by tapping it with his foot. So I guess God is on your side. What else? Love ya. All. See ya. Bye.